I'm lost at the moment. Sorry, I'm lost. Let's see. Moon, maybe? Oh, yeah? Nope. Haven't had a chance to get in and do anything yet. So. Okay, Red Shadow, episode 5, Dual Universe. Episode 5. Okay, so we are good there. stream real quick and see if who likes my stream address. Are you seeing the music and hearing everything? My mic though, can't you? Not that big of a deal though. They can't hear you though because I have the audio, the desktop audio turned off, so they can only hear me. So. Okay, so we're good there. One thing I do not like about YouTube is if you go into the YouTube studio, the YouTube studio does not give you your chat channel. my stream is getting out there anyways. What was that again? Yeah, I do. You have to go, in order to get to the chat, for some odd reason it's saying that the chat is disabled for this live stream. I don't know why. Go into YouTube Studio here and see what's freaking going on. Howdy, guys. Hope all is well. Still trying to get things set up here to go. We are good to go there.
You're streaming, Angry Dad streaming, Dank Knight streaming, Hellraiser streaming. Wow.
So a lot of people are streaming tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, let's see how many congruent viewers that we get. How's that sound? See if we get any good views.
Yeah.
It's not about the views, man. Not about the views. It's about having a good time doing it.
Hopefully Steve shows up because you got to do your interview of Steve tonight on stream so everybody can laugh.
Yep. I hope he does. I really do. Hopefully Diablo shows up.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of wondering where he is at.
I'm pretty pumped about tonight. Pretty exciting. Well, taking a little time to load tonight. Going to be a good night, Kinsey. You know why? Going to be a good night. Well, I've got my adult beverage. And
Your adult beverage.
my adult beverage. Oh, it's going to be a good time tonight. I'll tell you that. Fun. Be even a better time if we can get Steve on. Maybe this time I won't fall through the planet. How's that? Are we going to take a bet here?
Right. May have to log out and log back in.
Or maybe. I don't know. So how many people are you seeing that are streaming right now? Dual.
I'm watching you. I'm checking in between you, Dank, and Hellraiser at the moment. And then there's Angry Dad.
I think I've watched Angry Dad a couple of times. No, I've watched Dank.
Yeah, it looks like Tank's stuck on 100% loading as well.
Really? We're all stuck on loading screens right now. What about Angry Dad? I don't know if I want to shut it down or what I want to do here.
Yeah, you just got mentioned in Tank's stream. You guys are all sharing load screens.
Hope all is well, everyone. At least the load screens are beautiful, right? At least they look pretty good. Hmm. I really don't like doing the hard shutdown on the game, but it looks like I may end up having to do it. Do you know if the server's up? I mean, everything is going right with the server, right? Didn't see anything on Discord.
No, there's issues.
Okay.
Not here with me. With me, everything's fine. But the guy that I was meeting earlier lost NoPal for this node. He was flying in and he logged in and he had that, you know how the planet vanishes?
Yeah.
Well, he was in his ship when he logged in, and it literally, him and his ship started falling through the earth. And when it went to kick him back up to the ground, he came up out of the ground in his ship, and his ship somehow got booted up into the air like 1,000 meters, and he couldn't get a hold of it, and it came down and exploded.
Mm.
Dank was working on a carrier on with one of his racing ships, and he moved it just a little bit over to another part of the carrier, and the whole ship exploded. So there's a number of ship issues.
We didn't notice anything last night when we were playing, right?
No, it was fine last night.
I wonder if wonder what changed today. Because I didn't have to do any updates, I don't think, today, right? I don't think so.
I don't know. They might restart the server. Would might be good.
Hmm. I'm literally stuck here on let me see what I can do here. Let me see if I can get into let me see. They had something last night that they did, or yesterday morning, but nothing today. Okay, so I'm going to... I guess I'm going to go ahead and try to shut this down here. Is everybody else doing the same thing?
Dank says he's already logged off. Can't get in.
Nobody's able to get in right now, huh?
Well, Hellraiser's in. Hellraiser's working on his ship stuff.
So I didn't shut it down on the task manager. I literally was just booted from the server. So let me see if I can get back in here. Let's try this again.
Yeah, it's funny because it says you're offline now. Sharomer 515 is can't get in either, so. Spice Rub can't get in.
Oh, I'm not the only one here. Okay.
Nope, there's a number.
Seems like I keep getting stuck at 96% and then it just freezes.
Yeah, let's see. Tic Tac can't get in. Yeah, there's quite a bit.
Wow, these are all streamers?
Well, these are people that are following Dank, I guess, that are at race night over on Alioth, and they're all getting kicked off the server.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, we're having issues trying to log into the server right now. I'm sure a lot of other streamers are having some issues right now, too. I have not seen personally anybody as of yet, but according to my fellow sidekick here, Kenzie, there are many, many streamers right now that are having a hard time getting into the game. I think we'll probably give this a couple more minutes here and see what we can do. And because nobody wants to just watch a loading screen. I don't think I can be that entertaining. Now, are you in right now, Kenzie, or have you been kicked out?
I'm in. I'm down in a hole mining the Scarniad still.
Okay. So the people who are down in the holes are not having any issues right now. The people that are just literally trying to get in is having the problems. That's all right. Well, I guess what we'll do while we're trying to wait for the loading screen here, InQ did put out an official news announcement today at 12:32 p.m., which I don't know what time that would be from Nova Corp. I'm assuming it's their time zone.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. So they got a new dev blog out. So in the new upcoming 0.24 update, I guess it's going to have included improvements in jetpacks that provide better functionality, whereas previously the jetpack was always active in deep space. This will no longer be the case. Now you will be able to toggle between having the jetpack activated or not with the X key. Ooh. Jetpack activation feedback. In deep space, you'll usually want your jetpack to be activated. New ability to toggle it off will come in handy for other reasons. Okay. Wow, you're going to be able. Okay, so artificial gravity deactivation. Now this is something that's kind of interesting. You can use your jetpack to navigate your construct in deep space. When activating your jetpack, you won't be affected by the artificial gravity of the construct anymore. Let me read that again. It says, when activating your jetpack, you won't be affected by the artificial gravity of the construct anymore. Feel free to glide in the corridors of your space station. Okay, so then it goes on and it says, but maybe you don't want anybody to be able to enjoy a smooth glide around your construct. Maybe you built a Space Ninja Warrior Parker course, and jetpacking through it would be cheating. We're adding the right to use jetpack to the right and duty management system. Only people with this right can use the jetpack and break free from the artificial gravity field of your construct. We recommend casually drifting in front of those who don't have it to mock them, but that's up to you. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know what my thoughts are on that. I guess I'd have to play it just to see. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what to think about that one. So they had another one today. They had one at 12:32, and then they had one at 12. And they had one on 11:51. So let me just go through these announcements here they have. February 8th, February 12th. Today. So Nova Cork, I guess, is saying pulling back in support. Eyes and Ears is stepping forward as a player-run solution to fill that void. Let's check out that. Let's see what's going on there. It's a ticket quo, so this must be an organization, I guess. The ticket queue is bound to be overwhelmed. This is just a friendly little announcement that Eyes and Ears Search and Rescue is ready and able to accommodate players' requests for situations that do not fall outside another player's ability to assist. Aside from the typical rescue, repair, refuel, transport solution or situations, this non-exhaustive list of situations include crashing and responding, surrogate sessions swapping places with your avatar, someone leaving your space station unaware your ship is docked to theirs. That would kind of suck. That would be kind of brutal. Constructs getting stuck up in the air. This does not include respawning inside your friend's construct with no way out. Really? Glitching under someone's base. Adjuster locks. I don't know what an adjuster lock is. It says get out and back into the pilot seat. Disobeying the rules in NQ, teleporting you to some moon 1,000 SU away with no ore resources or constructs. Okay. So that means that that organization is there to help you. And the organization is called, I think it's Dark Horizon. Is that correct? Okay, so that was the one today at 12. And then the one was at 12:32, so... Huh. Well... Interesting. Like I said, guys, I do apologize. I guess we're having problems loading up to the server.
Server might be broke all weekend because there's if it's true that the developers and all of the support staff are now off on weekends, there might be no one to get the server up all weekend.
Oh man, that is a good point. That is a really good point. Really, really good point. Well, well, well. Is everybody else still having issues? I'm assuming so. I can't be the only one here. Wonder if NovaCorp has got anybody on there. Anybody's monitored there. Surely other people have done this, but we'll see. Man, this is kind of a bump deal. I've never ran into this issue before, guys.
Apparently, either has Dank. Dank says he's never actually been logged out for like more than like 60 seconds or something.
Yeah, I've never been. Will be the very first time that I have not been able to get into the game. The very,
Um,
very first time.
they just said on Dank's stream that someone else says that they think the server's dying out or crashing out because someone was flying and they couldn't break.
Hmm.
So I'll just stay in this hole, hopefully mining, because if they restart the server or it kicks me out or something, I'm gonna lose where this dang thing is and have to come find it again.
Yeah, you better make sure you save the location just to be safe. Save it exactly where you're at, because you can actually be able to dig back down to it. And if something does drastically change, at least you'll have the actual location of where it's at.
All right, I did that.
So, just out of curiosity, what kind of other games do you have? I'd like to keep live streaming if I could, and I mean, if I need to, I'll play some tanks, or I don't have Eve set up anymore. I mean, I suppose I could download it real quick and see if we can get a. Man, that would be tough to do because I don't have anything.
Don't worry about it. You could do your tanks thing or something. That's fine.
Okay. I think we'll give it. Guys, I really like Dual Universe. It's probably one of my favorite games right now. I see a lot of potential with this, and to be frank with you, it's an actual joy to play. But again, this is a beta, and things are expected to take place, and this is one of them right now. So I'm not going to get upset and bent out of shape and get my panties in a roar or anything like that. But they'll get it worked out, and hopefully be able to stream here before long. So I'll give it about another 10 minutes and see what takes place, and then go from there. So
Yeah, you're all just sitting there waiting. Just hang out, wait, and see what happens. There's not much else you can do. Yeah, I'm up to 45,000 garnerite right now, and this hole is so big. There's guaranteed there must be the other 100,000 is right here in this one hole. This is gonna take forever to freaking mine.
well, whenever I can get in, if I can get in,
That's all right.
try to get in, try to help, but it is what it is.
That's all right. I'll get it. I'm confident I'll get it. I got the bigger what do you call it? Bigger spear size and more ore taken now. So
I tell you what, let me see if I can go and find. Oh, hey, I am actually in. Finally got loaded. Let's see how stable we are here before we start doing anything real crazy.
I'm glad you got in. That's good.
Yep. So I'm in. Is Dank or anybody else in? Or am I the only one that just got in?
You're the only one that got in. I just told him that you got in, but he hasn't replied.
Okay.
Yep.
He got in?
Someone just got in. People they're talking. I think Dank got in.
Everybody just got in?
Yeah. People are cheering on the stream, on his stream.
I got one lonely viewer here, man. I need some more people in here. Come on now. I want some cheers too.
Dank's trying to load in, see what happens. Yeah, some other people are back.
So they're getting in. That's good. That's good. And you're okay where you're at?
So far, yeah.
Okay. Well, good deal. Okay. All right, so let's see how we can how long we can stay in here. Let's see. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's see. We got a message down here at the bottom. Let's see what we got. So apparently we sold some nitron fuel on the market. That is cool. Go ahead and take a look at our skill tree and see how we got everything squared away there. We're back up there, and hopefully we come back up here on the Facebook side too, which is up and going. All right, fours. All right, so let me see here real quick what I've got going on here. I want to make sure that everything working the way it needs to be. Go ahead and refresh this screen. Here at the bottom, let's see what we got. Okay, so we're good there. And make sure we're good. We are good there. All right. Okay, so everything working right. All right, Kinsey. So if you want to give me the coordinates so I can come and help you, I can do that.
Actually, I just found the end, so I'm actually okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you had a huge amount.
I do. I found the end here, but
okay.
If you want to come, hold on. I'll get the link. But it's
Well,
quite a ways off.
I guess the question is do you want to keep it all on your own, or do you want to share some of it? If you don't, I get it. It is what it is.
I don't mind sharing. It's just I was going to sell it because I need the money for my ship. That's the thing. But if you want to keep some, that's fine. I don't mind.
How much do you think is there?
Let me look. Hold on.
Okay.
Here, let me show you.
Because
You can come out. I mean, it's fine. Let me just. I hope. Can you, if you go into my screen, can you see it, or is it showing you all the streams I'm watching?
What was the question you had again?
If you connect into my screen, because I'm sharing my screen in Discord.
Oh, no, no, it won't show anything in Discord.
It doesn't show. If you click on the general on your dual universe, it's not showing you the normal screen because.
Oh no, I can watch your stream, but I'm not going to share your stream with.
No, I know that. I just want you to watch it to show you what's here.
Oh, okay. Yep, I'm looking at it right now.
This. Well, there's this right here, which is fairly. And then there's all this left.
Oh.
It's not too much.
So it's not a mega node. It's not a massive, but it is a larger node then.
Well, hang on. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you got quite a bit there. Well, if you want to share, you can. If not, it is what it is. So.
Hang on, I'll get you the cords.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna whatever I get, I gotta sell because I need the money to. And then Dank's now 3 times said I could come get my ship, and I told him I can't right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me see. Where the hell am I?
Quite a bit there. Well, if you want to share, you can. If not, it is what it is. So.
Hang on, I'll get you the cords.
Cool. Okay.
Because I'm gonna whatever I get, I gotta sell because I need the money to. And then Dank's now 3 times said I could come get my ship, and I told him there you go, Dan. Can't right now.
Yeah.
Posted it. So let me see. Where the hell am I?
Quite a bit there. Well, if you want to share, you can. If not, it is what it is. So.
Hang on, I'll get you the cords.
Cool. Okay.
Because
Yeah, somebody's got an AGG ship not too far away from our outpost here.
Oh, really?
Yep, I can see it hovering up in the sky. Right over there.
Interesting.
Looking at my screen.
Let me look. Hold on. Let me. Where's it at?
Right there.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I'm going to assume it's probably
at the mark.
Yeah, it'd have to be. Well, no, it may be this next tile over here by us, right here. I don't know. Captain Rask, maybe.
Because the guy that took the 8 tiles over there to your right on the map, he was there earlier today.
Was he? Okay.
He's over there earlier.
Get an idea of our fuel supply here. Make sure we got enough before we go and take off.
Can you do me a small favor? If you're able to haul some, can you bring about 10,000 nitron, if you don't mind?
Yeah.
I need something. I need something just to top off my tanks because I'm down to like 60% on nitron right now.
You say 10,000 nitron?
10,000. I didn't want to overload you and make it too heavy to.
Well, I got 115,000 on me right now, so.
I said 10, 20, whatever. That's I'll probably just need 20 or so.
Okay. Give me a quick second here. I didn't realize I had some stuff on my ship. I'm going to empty it out real quick and I'll be on my way. Let's see. Let's just put it in here. Are you going to need anything else?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay. Because I'll bring it to you if you need it.
Oh, I'm all right. I earlier when I was mining the hematite to get back to our base, I literally had to kick myself up to about 4,500 to 5,000 meters up in the air, let the space engines kick in, and help kick me up to like around the the 1,000 area because I couldn't get back. I was so damn heavy; it was taking forever.
Wow.
I had 1,200,000 hematite on me, so. If I hadn't been high up in the air, I would have. It was eating fuel like crazy when I was in the lower atmosphere. I literally went like 10 or I think 15 SU, and I think I went through like 15% fuel.
Really? Wow.
I got the military atmospheric engines, and they eat fuel like candy. It's kind of funny. I have the extra large space engines, and they don't eat fuel like that. They eat fuel, but not that bad.
Hey, we are underway.
Alright, because there's also 600,000 hematite and another 100 and I think I got, wait a minute, how much? There's another 120,000 chromite as well on this tile. The other tiles around this suck. There's like nothing.
Yeah, that AGG ship is hovering right over the market. How deep are you?
796 meters down.
Holy cow. too far off. Somebody meshes me. Let's see what they said.
Is that your new phone?
Yeah, you want to hear something kind of crazy? So anyways, so I went in and we were going to go get, my wife and I were going to go get a phone today. We got the S21 5G,
Yep.
I think is what it is. So we go in there. Of course, it's an AT&T rep because I use AT&T. And anyways, my son, my oldest, or my middle son, and my wife, and myself, we're going to try to get a phone. So we asked them how many they had. They said that at the time they only had one because it's a pretty hot item right now. So I'm sitting there talking to the rep, and I'm like, you know what? I'll go ahead and let my wife have it, and we'll get everything squared away on that. Well, during this whole time, I'm talking to the gentleman that the rep, and all of a sudden my phone just goes off. My phone that I normally use.
Yeah.
And make a long story short, my wife didn't get her phone. He put everything in me, so now my phone, my original phone was shut off or disconnected from their towers or whatnot, and so I got the phone. And I was pretty upset because I was trying to get it. I'd much rather my wife have a newer phone than myself, and but it didn't work out that way. She's like, well, I guess it just wasn't in the card state for me to get a phone. I'm like, all right, it is what it is. So, kind of a bump deal. So I guess Tuesday next week is when we're going to go and get her and my son's phone.
Oh, nice. Well, at least you'll get it at some point. They'll get it at some point.
Yeah, I mean, but it was just the fact that I was kind of hoping that she was going to walk out with a new phone, and but it is what it is.
She wanted purple anyway, and then
she did want purple. Yes. Is it purple? Yeah, it's purple or pink. I can't remember which one it is. So
I remember saying purple's my favorite color.
Yep, purple is her favorite color. $23K out from you. Problem is, you'll be mining that garnernite for quite some time. So, how old is the tile?
Not really, because I've already mined most of it out already.
How long you been working on it though?
Like this. Let me.
Garnerite goes for a fairly good amount on Alioth.
4 hours.
I think you can get 105 on Alioth, maybe. So
105 what?
Quanta.
Oh, yeah. I sold it here for I sold some earlier here for 75.
It's not very heavy either, so you could. It's pretty easily transportable.
Yeah, but I figured it was just worth selling it to 75 because even if it was worth 105 or so back there, it would require about, well, if I'm loaded, it would probably require about 700 or 800 warp cells, so it was probably not worth the extra.
I see. 700 warp cells.
Yeah, it's 450 to get out here.
Is that empty?
Not fully empty, but I may have only had like 2, maybe like 1.5, 2 kilotons in here.
Oh my, holy cow.
So I think when I came out, I was 4.48 kilotons total. And it was 449 warp cells.
How much can your ship hold though?
Well, supposedly according to Stalzermax, 13 to 15 KL. But I mean,
you don't get that yet?
On Alioth, I was only able to get 4.52 KL total.
And that's getting it into the atmosphere, or
kilotons, I should say. Well, that's getting in the atmosphere. When to try and get it, into space, it was impossible because it was. It just barely got into space, but it was very. I had to, in order to even do that, I had to transfer like 15 tons out of the box out of the ship into my nanopack in order for that to happen. Here, as I said, twice now, I've loaded up with 1.2 million to 1.5 million hematite, and it flew just fine. It just took a long time to get there. You could definitely tell I was heavy because it was really taking a while to get up to speed, and then get back was just crawling. Hell no, I hated you have to come all this way now, and this is literally gone now, just about.
Is it really?
Yeah. I'm surprised. It's going real fast now. Maybe it was the server, I don't know. This is usually slow, but it was taking a long time before. But there must be more now because, there's only 70 so far. I've gotten 70 KL. This hole's gonna have maybe 70. Oh wait a minute, this has got a ways down. Let's see how far this goes down. This goes down pretty far. I can just wait and let you get some.
No, I mean, if you got it all, I mean, take it. I mean.
Oh, I haven't gotten it all yet. No, it's just I literally, I said that to you, and literally I um, I saw a patch of this, and I went, okay, I'm gonna open that patch. Oh, I'm gonna open that snow patch right there so I can see how far down this goes. And the thing just goes, oh hi, we go down all the way down here. I'm like, oh, okay. It's kind of like the hematite note when I was working on it. The dang thing was so high, and then I was working my way down, and it just kept going and going and going. When I thought, okay, I'm getting near the end, sure enough, it was it would branch off and go another direction and keep going.
Okay, so I am not even seeing your ship here.
What? I'm there.
Yeah, it might be. We might be having some more issues here. Maybe. I'm assuming that's the case.
Yeah, you're right on my ship, literally, or you were. My ship's. Well, my ship vanished, and now there's my ship again, and my ship vanished.
So if anybody's kind of wondering where I got my HUD, this is the Dementia orbital HUD, I think is what it's called. I'll have to do a little bit of a video on it some other time. There's plenty of them out there, so. I know Shamsi's got a pretty good one out there, and a lot of the ships use those scripts. So, oh man, that's ugly. You do a little bit better job parking my ship. Okay, so being that I do not see your ship,
you are right above me, directly above me.
Yep.
Just drill down. My ship's in the middle of the tile over to your left.
So straight on down I come.
Yep, straight on down. I'm 845 meters down now. You'll hit that hole about 700 or so. Something. It's a pretty damn deep hole. So there must be more gonorite in here anyway, because like I said, this is supposed to be 143,000, and so it's only been 71 so far. Of course, the tile that's next to us that I took, that's the one I bought for 4 million. That's almost 1.8 million quartz.
Am I still coming down on top of you?
Hang on, I'll look. Yeah, you're still coming down on top of me.
Okay.
You're directly above me. I can see you coming down. How far down are you now?
625. Negative 630. 40.
You're coming soon. You're getting close. I can see. You're about to hit now. Yeah. There you are.
There you be. I see nothing in this hole, though.
See me over here? I'm right in front of you.
Do not see you at all. Let me see if I can find the garnerite. Okay, so I can find the garnerite, but I do not see you.
I'm on the garnerite. I'm right here on top of the garnerite right now.
Yep, I don't see anything. Let me go ahead and
You should be okay with it.
Well, I'm going to try to go ahead and log off and see what I can try to get back in. Maybe get you to show up again. Yeah, like I said, when I showed up, your ship wasn't outside. I couldn't see it.
It's weird because this is right there.
All right, so let's try this again here. I just saw you. I'm now falling through the planet. Hey, there you are. Let there be light. Alrighty then.
Yeah, it's not the end because, like I said, there's gonna be, well, after this, depending, probably another 70,000 garnerite somewhere on this top. Plus 600,000 hematite and 400, almost 400,000 coal, I think.
Oh. How much quartz?
Let's see. On this one, there's 361. Actually, there's 267 coal, 361 quartz, 209 bauxite, 598 hematite, 147,000 chromite, 143,000 garnierite. And I've only gotten 76,000 garnierite so far. So there's still plenty more somewhere. And suddenly we're deep down in a hole and suddenly there's sunlight. Go figure.
You know, that is one thing that I have noticed. Like, if you're behind voxels, you should not be seeing the sunlight. Like, if you're in voxels in like a building or something, it should be completely dark.
It's true. I don't get why this happens. And at times this gets really disorienting because you'll turn one way and it's dark, you'll turn another way and suddenly it's light and it'll keep going back and forth, and you're just like, oh my god.
Yeah. Garnite is it takes a while to mine.
Yep. Now, when I did the Cobalite, it was even worse. And literally, Diablo said it was taking something like 45 to 60 seconds a cycle to mine out the T5.
Really?
Yeah. He said that actually, I think he said to make one batch of it into bars, it takes like 2 or 3 hours.
Wow. I'm definitely going to have to get me another adult beverage.
Really? Am I driving you to drink that much?
Nope. It's just it's a Friday night, looking to unwind and.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Mark.
Try to unwind and do a little DU and yeah. Don't know what I have the stream scheduled for tomorrow. I do know I'm going to do it tomorrow, but I can't remember what I got set.
Generic voxel air. Oh wow, there's someone I haven't seen on in ages. People are coming back online, it looks like. Grogmon88, the guy who helped me figure out how to get off Sanctuary.
Really?
Yeah, he's been, I guess, an alpha player. He'd been on for a long time. He come out and he was like showing me how to get the toaster to be able to
The toaster. I remember
Yeah.
the toaster.
yeah, the flying toaster.
Oh man. You know, one thing I'd like to do once we get a little bit more viewers or whatnot is to have a pretty good ship expo of like some of the creators there in DU. Once we get everything hashed out, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be.
Just to see what kind of ships are actually there. I know you can go and take your surrogate pods, but you know, there's got to be some other guys out there that have no name type of ship. You know what I mean? That's just getting started or whatnot. It's really cool.
If you look on the auction market I was trying to tell Diablo about it, but you might be interested. There's a, it's not a Pulse, but it's a U-Wing, a Star Wars U-Wing, and it has a warp drive on it, so it kind of be like a Pulse.
Really?
If I wasn't buying dang ship right now and I needed the money, I might buy it myself. It's only like 5 million. For a token. Buy it now for 9. This thing just keeps going deeper and deeper. Wow. I just fell down from the up. Let's see how far down this goes. Oh, not far.
what is everybody saying about the .4 release or .24 release? You think it's coming next week?
That's what some of the people's opinions are of it. I don't know for sure. I mean, it'd be nice if it was. It really would be nice. We could get it to, if we could get it to get them to release that, and yeah, I think it'd be a good step forward.
Think so, huh?
Yeah, I mean, so be nice to see some familiar faces coming back online, hopefully.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot more here of this than I actually expected. I thought it was almost done, and it just keeps going.
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
So do you know if anybody's actually, because the higher tier ores takes a lot longer to mine. So has anybody put it down into like a mining time? You know, he actually is actually mining the garnerite more valuable than say mining hematite. You still have the same amount of time in it, right?
Yeah, I guess I would think so. I mean, I don't know. I mean, because you're obviously going to get more hematite in the amount of time you're going to get this T3, but or T4 or T5, etc. But it all depends. Like cobalite, for example, is worth tons, so that overall may take a long time. It takes a long time to mine up, but it sells for quite a bit. The 450 a bar right now, whereas hematite's, you know, selling for what, 24?
Yep.
Yeah, I figured out my my cobalite, that all the cobalite I have right now, if I put that on the market and it's sold at 450 a piece, I'd have 267,500,000 quanta.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. It's like, damn, it's awful tempting to want to put that up on the market and get all that quanta, but I need all that cobalite, so I can't do it.
So are you going to sell the Razor when you get the new ship?
I don't know. I think I might. I'll keep the Razor as a Like if I'm making quick market runs or something, I'll use the razor, you know. But I'm a chip collector, so I like collecting chips.
I see.
Hell, I still have the toaster sitting in the woods out on the island back there.
Really?
Yep. I figured I'd keep it out of sight. It just keeps going and going. I think it's almost done, and it just keeps going. I'm like, hey. And there, I hit the bottom, I think. Oh, and my barbecue beef stew. My barbecue beef came out beautiful.
Did it really?
I was a little unsure at first last night when I went to bed. I was like, okay, it's got 15 hours to go, and I said I should cook it, but I was like a little worried after like 2.5, 3 hours. It still looked like it really wasn't going very far, and I was like, ah. But I went to sleep, and that's when I guess all the magic happened.
Huh. From underneath me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to clean up these little small pieces I see everywhere. I'm like,
Yeah, we're up to 2 viewers. Welcome, viewers.
Nice.
2 viewers on Twitch. I don't know, one of them may be me. I don't know. I don't know if it counts myself or what. I'm assuming it counts me.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. This might actually be the whole 100 and some thousand because this thing just keeps going further and further down. I tell you.
I don't know how much I have yet. I don't think I'd have that much by now.
I'm at 101.
I'm only at 24K.
Oh, if you're at 24K and I'm at 101, that's 125. That would necessitate that there would be 25,000 or so more in this hole.
Looks like there's more there than that. But
Yeah, I know. It really does. And I said, every time I think this is going to end, it just keeps going and going and going.
Still going down for you?
Um, I'm looking up right now. I'm working up, so I'm like, I gotta go back and look. I was cleaning up these little side things because there's little pieces here and there. But it had been going.
Well, it was pretty cool that I was at least mentioned tonight. That's pretty neat.
Oh yeah.
You know? Was it Dank that mentioned me? Who was it?
Yeah, it was Tank because he was looking to see who was streaming. He said, "Oh yeah, we have a bunch of people streaming," and he's like, "I wonder who Red is," and I said, "That's a friend of mine," and he said, "Oh, okay."
Oh. They call me Red. The Red Shadow.
Well, I could see that making sense. After after having to deal with Steve all the time, you're seeing red.
Oh, now. He's a good old boy.
Oh, I know, but that conversation last night was I was just sitting there. I had to just keep laughing because you explained it, and he just kept coming back and coming back and coming back and coming back. And then he finally said, "Oh, now I get it." And I'm like, "Gee, it took you that long."
Yeah. I've never been one for somebody to argue with me. I don't like it.
I just keep laughing because it's just like, oh.
You know, what I'd like to do is that maybe when we get some more group or more followers or, you know, people that are in stream or whatnot, I'm gonna question them about some of the most irritating parts of the game that they didn't understand when they were playing it, and then after they played it for a few days, you know, maybe they feel like that they owe InQ an apology for coming unglued on them, because, you know, you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
I think tomorrow. I think I'm going to try to do a lot of scanning tomorrow. I think that's what I'm going to try to get accomplished.
Oh yeah.
I think so. All right, come here.
I did pretty good. I got 109,000. You can't answer that request. What were you trying to trade me something? You don't have to trade it to me. Keep it.
Oh. Hold on that.
Yeah, it says can't do it because it's claimed. You don't have to give it to me. You can keep it. Worked hard. You might want anyway for you know, selling or something.
Well, do we have any more around here?
Much do you have? 36.
I've got 34. I think is what I have.
I got 109. So no, that would be all of it. All the garnite, but there's still 100 and like 127,000 chromite somewhere in here, plus 600,000 hematite.
Oh, we have chromite in here too.
Somewhere in here, yeah. There was 147,000 chromite, and I've only gotten 18.88 so far. So there's like 120.
We probably need to get the chromite.
Look at these other scans real quick here.
Let's see.
Yeah, there's
chromite is what normally at what level?
Above us, it would be up between like 400 and
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
600, I think.
I'll go ahead and try to get some of this. Try to get some of this chromite.
I forced to respawn, so.
Why, you go back up the ship?
Well, to go back up to the ship, but so I can work my way back down because I didn't feel like digging up to find the chromite. Oh, I'm a little lazy. Also, I was thinking of going then, trying to sell this garnite to see then about getting out and getting the dang ship, but nah, I can wait. He can wait. If I have to, I'll go tomorrow.
Well, if you need a lift, we can load up the ship and I can take you out there.
Yeah, I do need a lift. I need a lift so I can get it. And I don't know whether I'm gonna bring it out here or just take it and sit it at home, back at at home base and that. Because then I'll have ships out here. It's gonna be interesting how to get the. I'd have to pulse one back and then pulse another, but yeah. Be safe, thanks.
Because I'm going to have to probably go to Alioth here later, maybe tomorrow anyway, so.
Well, if you want to, that's fine. I'll just start flying over to the market so I can sell some of this. So I can, because I want to have enough so I can buy fuel and everything, because I'll be almost broke once I pay the 55 million for the ship. Because I've only got 54 million on me.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't you load as much up into my ship that we can. We'll fly out to Alioth. You give me a little bit of transport fee to go out to Alioth, and yet you still make more money by selling it on Alioth than what you would here.
No, that's fine. I don't mind.
I mean, if that's not what you, I mean, if you want to do that, it's cool.
That's I'll do that. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna get my drink real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back.
Okay, I found another chromite here. Don't know how large it is yet.
Alright.
this is so much faster.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing how something feels like once you get done doing that slow shit. I found hematite, so see what happens.
Welcome, viewer. On tonight. So did you ever get the guy who's doing the honeycomb? Riser or?
Rick,
Yeah.
I talked to him. He finally got back to me. He said he'd do the he did the transition for the if I brought him the ore, but he wanted me instead of payment, he wanted me to give him cobaltite this payment, and I'm kind of like because he wanted quite a bit, and I'm like, no, I don't know if I really want to do that. Because I really need the cobaltite. I don't mind paying you the quantus, but I don't want. But he wants the cobaltite, and I'm like, I don't know about that. If he wanted, say, 5,000-10,000, I don't mind because that's quite a bit. That'd be a lot. I'd be like, well, okay, you're doing the work that that's like. If I give him 10,000, that's like, hell, that's like 10 million. I'm like, that has to be more than enough for payment. But he wants like he wants more, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know. I have to wait and see how much he'd really want.
Yeah. Oh, we lost a viewer. Sorry, guys. You wonder if Steve is listening? What do you think, Kenzie?
Sorry, I'm eating guacamole and chips.
Mm.
He might be. Technically, he's online, but he's playing Hunt Showdown. It says he's playing Hunt Showdown. When after you left last night, like immediately, he said, "Oh, I have someone waiting for me. I gotta go. They want me to come over to another server. I'll be back I'll be back shortly." Never came back in the last few hours. I was up a couple hours. I was up. He never come back.
Mm.
He always does this. Says he'll be right back, and he never comes back.
I'd like to get a squad going on tanks. Play some World of Tanks. Get a nice little squad going. Be pretty interesting. May do that. I don't know. Can't remember what I have my schedule set up for tomorrow. I think it's 11 a.m. to 8. What is that set up for DU?
Huh.
My wife is giving me a bunch of crap now because I'm kind of starting to get into this where I can stream and whatnot. About got my son Travis to come in and start playing.
Yeah, that would be good. That'd be cool.
He was gonna play with me tonight, and then well, then we found out that we had to get him to his first job, so then he ended up falling asleep when he got back home, so didn't bother waking him up. Trying to mine out that hematite.
I just finished it. It wasn't very big.
Is that homemade guacamole or is it
Store?
Yeah.
It's nice. Actually, this is fresh made. It's really good. That's why I keep going and buying it from Giant Food, because they make it fresh every day, and it's really good. I really like it. And they don't use any preservatives or anything. It's all fresh ingredients.
this cavern somewhere. Ah. Found it. And maybe tomorrow will be just a scanning day. Maybe I'll spend all day just scanning the files.
That's what I was thinking of doing. Or mining or something. Anyway.
Well, I gotta get everything still set up on the base.
Yeah, there's that too. I haven't hardly scanned. This is the first scanning tonight I did was first in maybe nearly maybe 4 or 5 days because I've been working on the base mostly.
See if I've got the range on my detector. He likes to come on and off an awful lot. You know that?
Yeah, I noticed.
I don't know if he has internet connection issues or what it is.
Well, considering he's in Texas, I'm surprised he has power right now, even in order to. Ah, Diablo's on. I'm watching Dank race, and literally, guy is nuts. He was coming down in the atmosphere, and he was doing like 8 or 9,000 km an hour, and they're like literally on fire. And I'm like, holy shit!
Really?
Did he win? Let's see. Does he win?
They racing on Alioth?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Considering the time, I guess I better start heading back my shit back to the thing so you can meet me back if we're gonna go out there.
Oh, out to Alioth?
Yeah,
You want to do it tonight then?
if you want to. Otherwise, we can do it tomorrow. It's fine. Whatever
that's
you
fine.
prefer.
No,
I
we,
mean,
can, we can get out there tonight. Give me a second here and I'll start packing stuff up here.
that's fine. Let me tell Dank that we're gonna be on the way here shortly. Well, Diablo's on. I mean, but since I'm gonna take Ore, I'll have you fly me. Unless he wants to fly me, but he's out.
You found a market you want to go to yet? I'm waiting to hear from Dank to see if he wants me to come or not.
if we went back, I mean, when we go back, I mean, if I take the entire garnite, I mean, there's one guy buying 30,000 for 115 at market 7. Another guy paying 110 for 15,000 at market 1. And then it goes down from there. 95 for 20,000, 95 for 69, 95 for 77,000, and then 86 for 189,000.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
So
I mean, I got to go back to Eloth anyway, so for a little bit. Just
all right, let me flying back to the base and to park this thing.
Yeah, just pass me over some quanta for the shipment, and yeah.
Yeah, fine. I'm not worried about it. That's good. How much? I mean, should be good carrying that much, right?
Yeah, garnite is pretty light.
We're 93 away, so it's going to take me a little while to get there.
Sure, I bought warp cells too, so I think I've got some of them. I just don't have them on me.
Hey, look at you. That's you ahead of me.
Really?
Hey, you're hauling ass. I'm behind you. We're literally on the same level, same height and everything.
Probably not anymore.
Yeah, you're gone. I don't know. I can't see you now.
And tonight it seems like everything is chugging just a little bit for my internet stuff. Seems like it's not as smooth as what it has been. I did change up OBS so they'd be at 60 frames a second, so that's probably why. OBS is probably chugging it out a little bit. And it says we don't have any drop frames, so we're good. fast can you travel in that thing?
Well, I'm just hitting space, so I was at 783 km, but I'm not that. I was pretty light compared to what I was. When I was really heavy, I was only able to get like 625, 630. And then when I hit space, now that's why I'm going to do the space, because it'll kick me up to 1,000 and I'll get back faster. Because I'm still 87 away. How close are you?
I'm getting ready to hit 60K, I think.
Yeah, see, I'm considerably slower. That's why I'm looking forward to Dank Ship.
No, I'm sorry. I take that back. 50 km. Yeah, you're pretty slow. And I'm cruising at 26, basically about 2,700 meters high.
Oh, really? I'm 4,600. Trying to keep myself from now, because now I'm moving, but I have to keep hitting the brake like this to keep getting under 1,080, because I keep starting to go in the burn up mode. Because I'm 4,500 feet up, but now I'm falling. Yeah, it takes a while. That's why I want to get up the get space engine warm up 5 done, so I can it'll cut my space engine warm up from 32 seconds to 16. Yeah, that's why I said it takes a while, because I just hit 79. I'm doing 1,000 right now.
Guacamole sounds good right now.
What's that?
It's like guacamole sounds really good right now.
Oh, it's gone too, because it was really good. This fresh stuff. Although it's been sitting in the fridge now for like a day or two, a couple days. And I got it the other day. I had to eat it before it goes bad. It was still really good though. I mean, it was fresh, still tasted fresh, and love that kick of jalapenos in they put Fresno chilies in it, so it's just like, oh my god, it's good. That's the one thing. If you want something to kick something up, not only put jalapenos in, but put Fresno chilies. Yum. Oh my god. Mhm.
Make it back yet?
No, I'm still 62 out.
I just landed. I left after you. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, I'm not trying to rub it in or anything.
No, you're fine. Now, like I said, I am a lot heavier than you. I mean, a lot heavier. I don't know how much your ship was with your stuff on. Even though I'm light, I'm still 4.15 kilotons.
We're not going to need the... I got a tank in here that I need to fill. I forgot to give you the fuel.
That's all. No.
You gonna make it back all right?
Yeah, I'll make it back. Oh, it should be good. I'm 64% right now. Mainly right now I'm running space fuel because I'm 4,300 up, but I'm starting to fall down, so I'm gonna my atmospheric are kicking back in.
Okay.
So I was trying to keep it on space, keep a little up to above 42s, 43, so I could kick the space engines on and use less nitron.
What we have here, I got warp cells, but I don't know how many warp cells actually. I thought I bought some, I just don't know if I picked them up yet. What is this?
Ah. What are you doing, Pepsi Dog? These extra large space engines are loud as hell. And Dang just took off on another race. So it's a long race. They got to hit 3 markets around the entire area. So they go all the way around area to 3 different markets and back. So it's like long race.
I'll be back in a couple of seconds. I'm going to go pick up the warp cells.
All right, I'm 38 out, so I'm getting there.
Okay. I'll be back before you get here.
Probably.
I got to stop by my base on Alioth and see if I'm loaded up on fuel production.
All right.
I think I've got a bunch of quartz there I could probably end up selling too. I need to.
Want me to tell Dang to build your ship?
Not yet. I got a lot of stuff to get done before then. I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get ready for it, but it's going to be a few.
Uh-oh.
What? You talking to me?
No, the devil that stepped in the room.
Oh, Mr. Diablo.
They're all asking about you. I don't know if you know, Diablo. Yeah. Except for Dank. Dank didn't, but Hellraiser was looking for you. I think Vazric may have asked, but I didn't hear for sure. I swore I heard him say your name, but
He probably does. Vaz is still waiting to race me.
Rambo, you should have seen him. He took off. The other guy had something happen, and Rambo got like a 40-second lead. He still lost by 48 seconds, but it looked really good. I was like, holy shit, he's gonna win. And then the guy comes roaring back and flies right by him.
Rambo just needs to do re-entry faster, but not being a flyer commonly, it's a confidence thing. He will break that little bit extra so he doesn't burn up coming in. Whereas if you've seen the video of me and Dank when we had our close finish, the burn up we have coming in, that's what Rambo needs to learn. That's what Rambo needs to learn to do next. He needs to come in at speed.
Dank just came in on a racer and he was doing like 8,000 into the atmosphere, and I'm like, holy shit.
Yes, that is the speed demon. That is the new secret little racer we've been working on for a couple of weeks. Clearly this week he's ready for it to debut. When I said everyone keeps going big and we're going smaller and smaller, that's our new smaller craft. I don't have one of them yet. Once Dank refines that thing, which he's now race testing it sort of thing, that's when he'll then make a second one for me to have one. Beyond that, time zone's a killer, and I'll be honest, I'm just not interested in turning up until they actually have organization to this shit.
I figured. I was trying to explain to Dan why you didn't want to show up for the races, but I said you better let Diablo do it because I'm going to butcher it. But I don't know if Dan's here.
Long story short, bloody race night starts, everyone meets at the racetrack, and the first 20 minutes is what are we doing? Like, it is all adapted on the fly, and beyond that, they repeat the same 2 fucking races every week. It's kind of getting monotonous at this point.
Well,
they just need a dedicated organizer that's not completely out of their time zone like me and Orbidity have been. Which is where Vazric is supposed to step in, but Vazric don't care unless it's his name on the leaderboard.
Yeah, someone just said in the stream about someone losing money.
Oh, they gamble on the races.
Dank, what? Because I didn't see him flying.
Did you get a hold of him?
I left him a message, but I don't know if he saw it. I didn't hear him because I've been flying back, so I haven't been able to look.
Oh, okay.
I think he said something about he said he'd be there because he said he didn't have any commitments, so I think he was going to be on.
He'll be around. He'll be semi-distracted with the races, but
All right, he's going to be up all night.
But he'll be up all night, and it's worst comes to worst, it's a VR over and hand you a token key kind of thing. You can still build mode and tokenize it and all that while in VR mode.
On my way back now.
How far out are you?
22K.
Just be aware I'm coming in now myself. I'm 2.5 out.
My god, someone has a racing pulse.
Yeah, I noticed that.
You've kind of got to throw down the challenge like Rex is doing of you've got to do Pulse v Pulse, because standard races will beat the Pulse any day. But I like the idea of Pulses doing races. And ultimately, that's what Savings Race Night is. That voice you can hear in the background doing things, that's Rex. Rex owns the other racetrack. Not the Burble racetrack, he owns the go-kart one, but he does a lot of work with the Burble racetrack as well. Like, Rex is the other me that's actually here consistently doing race shit all the time, not just one day a week.
Okay.
Rex is not the code guy, it's a friend of Rex's, the code guy, but it's Rex's track that's working with the code guy to do the timing script and everything.
What happened?
I see your ship.
You see me?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to come in to land.
None of my ships are there because I've even temporarily brought the Pulse back. I did use to pick up more schematics.
Oh, you did?
Don't give Vazric ideas, Dank. Jeez.
Why? What's going on?
I think Dank said something about building. He wants a casino or something like that.
There's a few where they're organising casinos, but no one's got a fully functioning casino yet.
Probably be a little difficult to do, wouldn't it?
Most of the games, yes. That's why it's like there's like 8 different buildings in this game that are set up to be a casino, but getting the games to work's the hard part. There is one guy that's got a working slots machine, but you've got to designate an input material that then gets paid out at the same time. And in their video, they've got like limestone. You put limestone in the input box, that's depositing your money into the machine. And when you win, it'll pay you out with limestone, and you can swap up whatever that material may be. But you can't. It's not set up to use Quanta yet. You can't deposit and withdraw Quanta. You've got to do it with an item in game. So you've got to have something that someone can actually use as currency. Beyond that, like roulette, things like that, it's all just down to the players organising the shit themselves, because there's no thing that can do it right now.
I see you're in the stream, Dalba. Will you let him know that we're leaving we're leaving Symeon here shortly? Okay.
No, just keep doing your thing, and when you're here, you're here, because I said he'll be distracted by the races for a little bit.
Yeah, I see him. I just wanted to make sure you know.
He's hyperstream that can actually be maneuver tooled.
Do you want me to trade this to you, Dan, so you can put this in your?
No, I'll get some stuff here squared away so you can do it. Give me a second. I gotta fix some brakes on this thing.
All right.
I don't know why they're broken, but they are for some reason. faucet. Did the stupid thing again when it comes to the voxels. Damn it. Okay, I'm ready whenever you are, I guess.
All right. Do you have am I able to access this? No, I can't. Okay.
Give me 1 second. I was just in there.
You're fine. I can't access it anyway.
Yeah, you should be able to just any second now. We'd be able to do it now.
Nope. Action forbidden.
Hmm. Okay.
Let me log out and log back in and see if that helps. It's not doing it.
That or it is a Friday night. It might be the server just being slow to tick over.
I was on earlier, and I was literally the only one on. Everybody else, all the streamers were out except for Hellraiser and I. We were in the game. Everyone else couldn't get in for a while.
Yeah, I couldn't get in for a while.
We were discussing the potential. I asked, well, potentially, if the developers and the admin aren't working, does that mean that the server could be down all weekend before they actually reset it? And people are like, yeah, that technically could be true. And I'm like, oh, shit.
Do they do? Austin, I believe, is where the server is, or the main server that most of us link to. So they've got, COVID restrictions going on, and that's what's making it hard for the staff to keep up all the time at the moment. Yeah, the main server is actually there in the US. It's not, as much as it's a French company running it, their main server is not French based.
Hey, Kenzie, before you put anything in here...
I already put stuff in there.
Oh, then why'd you redo it?
I didn't redo it. I put it... I claimed I... hang on a minute. I claimed the item for myself, and it put it in your name for a minute. So I just got it back. I got it back out.
Hold on a minute. Don't put anything in yet. I just crashed, or I'm in the process of crashing.
Okay.
Make sure you take it out and keep it out of there for a minute in case something screws up.
Hey, I just fell out of the floor of your ship. That's interesting.
Yeah, people at the races are doing the same thing. I'd say the server's having a moment.
Yeah, I lost. I was trying to go in and fix some of my floor, and it did the same thing again on me, where I couldn't put the voxels back. So I got to fly a ship that's don't have a floor in it. Then go find the guy who I bought the ship off of, so he can put the floor back down on it.
It costs a little bit of honeycomb, but I'd almost say talk to the guy when you go to him and get the floor fixed, and ask him to release the DRMs on the ship if he's willing to do so, and then literally drop another core and copy and paste the entire voxel body onto another core. And that way, if anything goes wrong, you can just go back to the voxel body you've got copied and copy and paste it back onto the main ship.
Good idea.
Sort of make a shell so you can copy and paste it back. As I said, the only fine line is coming down to if the creator is happy to release the DRMs for you to do that, because the permissions that give you permission to do that for yourself is technically also the same permission that allows you to mass produce that ship and sell it off under the seller's nose. Not saying that you're going to do that, but being the same permission, some sellers don't like the idea of releasing the DRMs.
Oh no, I completely understand.
But yeah, technically speaking, because I've got one of them here in my base, I could do it. I could technically sell pocket rockets. I can make and sell without needing dank at all, because I got one that was DRM free at one point, and I can make the core blueprint off it.
Okay, I'm back.
So I could compete and sell, and some people don't like it. But I'd say you've got enough rapport with your guy, and explain to him that's why you want to do it. Don't just go, can you release the DRM? Just say, like, I want to make a voxel shell so I can copy and paste it in the future. I'm sure he'll be fine with it.
Is Dank literally doing a bong on stream? Seriously?
Yep. As long as it's legal within your state to smoke, it is legal to do it on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
It's just the utensil itself cannot be seen.
Hey,
Have you watched Angry Dad?
I'll be back here in a minute. I'm going to go get an adult beverage. I'll be back.
Alright.
If you've watched Angry Dad at all, Kenzie, and you've seen him make reference to feeding the fish,
Yeah.
that's him smoking too.
Lord, everybody must smoke. I don't. I must be the only one that does.
As I said, as long as it's legal within your state, it is technically legal to smoke on stream. It's just the bong itself cannot be seen on camera. That's where Twitch draws the line. Beyond that, yes, a lot of them smoke. Dank and Angry Dad are the main two that you'll sort of see doing it. The rest are more sly about it. Like even, I don't know if you've ever watched it, but Summit 1G. Oh, I'm just going to go stretch. And it looks like every, 20 minutes, half an hour, whatever the frig the time span is, he's getting out of his chair to go and stretch. Those who have watched Summit long enough, we are well aware by now that Summit going to stretch means Summit's walking into the other room to have a bomb.
That was offensive.
But, like, Summit's pretty cool, but Summit one day did have the top of, like, just the top of the bong appear on his camera, and Monster dropped their sponsorship in a heartbeat. But at the same time, they copped so much flack for that, because it's like, dude, you dropped your sponsorship. Because Summit makes a lot of fucking money, don't get me wrong. He's one of the up there streamers when it comes to Twitch streaming kind of thing. But it's like, dude, Monster, who advertises their shit at fucking kids, energy drinks and all the nasty shit that goes into that, and it's like, and you dropped your sponsorship because someone had the top of a glass bong on camera? Monster copped so much flack for that move. But it's definitely more of a prevalent thing than you'd understand. There are a lot of people out there streaming-wise and stuff that do it.
Didn't know that.
Some do it because it's part of their everyday nature, like Dank and Angry Dad, whether they're on stream or not, they are going to be smoking the same way. That's just them. It's their everyday routine kind of thing. Some sort of get drawn into it because it's used as a relaxer in a sense. And when you're full-time streaming, yes, it can be very stressful and fuck with your head mentally and shit. And a lot of people use it to relax kind of shit. See what's going on. My stream is just constantly loading. This is why I don't do races, because I don't have the internet bandwidth to do it at this hour. It's midday Saturday for me, kind of shit. All the kids in the house are running around doing their thing, eating up the bandwidth. There's no way I can do races. Like the market run, I'm disadvantaged because I don't have advanced engines, and the checkpoint race, I've missed the last 2 weeks of racing. Beyond that, the last 6 weeks of checkpoint races, I have disconnected mid-race because I don't have the internet bandwidth to do it, and they all wonder why I don't turn up. I'm tempted to start a race at the snowboard track and deliberately putting it on and holding it. I don't care if no one turns up, just deliberately hosting a race in the middle of the Australian time zone. Just to put them all out of their time zone so they understand how much they're putting me out of my time zone.
Yep.
Yeah, they all know my name. They all notice when I'm not there. It's greatly recognized when I'm not there.
Oh, yeah.
I've just done Rambo's stream. This is like the opposite time to Rambo's stream. And Rambo's stream's always going to take priority. It's like a job at this point kind of thing. So it's always going to take priority. And it's the middle of a fucking Saturday. We don't have the bandwidth in Australia. Our internet's shit to start with.
I think Rambo was making one point that, oh yeah, he's not, Diablo's not here because he knows he'd lose to me. Or no, that was somebody. I mean, Matt was Vazric. Never mind.
Might have been Vaz's ego, or Rambo will do that as a shitster.
Back, Dan?
Yeah, I'm ready. I don't see anything in the cargo hold yet.
Putting it in now.
Okay.
One trick I have found that may help you with your trip: when you set your warp beacon to Alioth, it'll give you your green marker. Fly perpendicular to the side, so like you're running parallel with the marker kind of thing, not straight to it. And then just before you hit the edge of this PvP zone, and there's usually no one out in that direction, but you'll see the little thing in the top right where it says safe zone. You'll see a 40 kilometer, I think it is, countdown as you're approaching the border. And as you get near the border, then hit the warp drive. If you go out the right, left or right, doesn't matter which, I usually go to the left. But if you go out perpendicular to the marker and then hit your warp just before the edge of the safe zone, the Symeon safe zone, that'll bring you in where there's no warp nets.
Okay.
That's what I've been doing lately. It's just take the Alioth marker, fly 90 degrees to the left, and just fly to the edge of the safe zone, and warp is instant. So the second you see that little counter on your screen under the safe zone writing, and there's usually no one out there anyway. I did yesterday with the Pulse. I actually went further into the PvP zone just to see if anyone was out there, and never saw anyone because it's not a pipeline, so there's very rarely anyone there. But just when you get near the edge of the safe zone, you'll see the warning, then just hit Alt J, and your ship will immediately stop, so you don't go into PvP space, and that angle is enough that you miss the warp nets.
Yeah, once I
from the base, you come far enough down the pipeline to hit a warp net.
I'm gonna need to sell a little bit of this chromite so I can have enough to pay you and be able to do all that. I took a small piece of it. Alright, I'm ready.
Now, what'd you say?
I said I brought 40,000 chromite because I need to be able to make enough so I can give you money for transporting me out there and getting fuel in that.
Do you have anything else that you want to take out there?
No.
Because I'm only 612 tons right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, I do. Yeah, I didn't know you could carry more.
Yeah, I'm only right now. I'm only coming in at 612 tons.
I'll get my Cobalite then and take that back while we're going because I can drop that back off at home.
Okay.
When you guys are planet side, if you need a fuel refuel, let me know. I have plenty of the shit now.
Really don't want to take the chromite, but because we need it here, but unless I pull more of my regular ore back on Alioth and go sell it, which I could do, but I guess
I've got a bunch of stuff on Alioth that I could sell, so.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah. 1.4 mil of Atmo fuel, 1.1 mil of space fuel, and my nickel scrap is slowly ticking over. I've got 53,000. So if you guys need scrap and fuel when you hear planet side, let me know.
Okay.
Okay. That should be good now. I mean, now you're 1.55 KT.
Yep, I'm only 1.5. Got anything else you want to take?
No, because the hematites, all of ours together, there's no, unless you want to sell any of that, but no. I don't have anything else that needs to go.
Okay. Diablo, you have anything that needs to go back?
No, I brought shit back when I came back myself.
Yeah, well, we're in the if I had the money on the market, I'd buy the medium lights I need, but I may not have enough money so I'll just have to wait and see.
Okay, have you anticipated how much you... Okay, so what market do we need to go to first? All right, I'll go ahead and start getting ready. I'm going to prep for flight.
Let's see. Well, depending, we don't want to go to... How many markets do you want to go to?
Whatever it takes.
Well, because like District 7, someone must have already sold something because there's only 1,222 up there. 15,000 at District 1, and then 20,000 at District 7, or 27,000 at District 7, and then...
I'm going to make it easy for you. You tell me where you want to go.
Okay, we'll go to... Let's go to, well, District 7, District 6, yeah, we'll go to, yeah, go to District 7 first. I'll sell whatever I can there, and then we'll have to go over to 6. I guess I should stay back here because you don't have a floor up there, so.
Yeah, I don't have a floor.
When you approach the markets, just approach with caution. Market 7 is now as bad as Market 6.
Hopefully I don't get sucked out here because there's no floor.
You should be good as long as you're standing on some form of voxel, and once he activates warp, it'll lock your character anyway. New safety feature they've implemented that will actually, anyone standing on your ship will get locked, not be able to move their character or anything during warp, just to stop the whole people activating warp and leaving half their crew behind.
Alright. Yeah, he's hauling. I'm not used to the same one. I've been flying that big behemoth, so it takes forever to get up in the space.
Still in?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
warp sequence initiated.
Oop, there it went. I'm gone. Shit.
Do what?
Yeah, you hit warp, and I was supposed to be standing still, and somehow I vanished outside your ship. You vanished. You're gone. I'm sitting here in space.
Seriously?
No, I'm kidding. I'm right here.
I was gonna say, if you give it a second, it may rubber band you back to the ship either way.
That's what it did. It rubber banded me back to the ship. Suddenly, I'm on the ship again.
Yeah, not that you guys will do it often, but if you ever hit warp with anything docked to your ship, another
Oh,
ship,
shit.
another ship docked,
Whoa!
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Crying out loud. That was.
That was close.
I literally watched it. It scraped the bottom of your ship, and I think there was one at the side as well.
there's 2 different stations in line with fucking Symeon.
All right, first one we're going to.
District. What is this? District 7.
You want District 7?
Yeah, District 7. Then there'll be District 7, then District. District 7, then District 1, and District 6. And then whatever. Alright, should be enough. Let's see, 20,015. Oh yeah, that'll be enough. We'll hit. Because all of a sudden, District 7, I can sell 28,000. And then District 1, I can sell 15. And then the rest I'll sell at District 6.
Got District 7, right?
Yep.
On the other side of the planet.
Yeah, Symeon's on the wrong side of the planet for the districts and everything. Once you pass those warp nets kind of things, they're the biggest blocker when coming in. Beyond that, you should be able to get an orbit without anything being in your way. Definitely weird watching us approach Alioth through. I'm watching through the no floor underneath.
Yeah. on, give me lift. God damn it, we're going to blow up.
Are we?
Oh, son of a... No, we're not. Holy crap. That was close. Man, that was real close.
Yeah, what happened there?
I don't know. It must have been me. Man, that was close. That was real close. I think it was like 230 meters from the ground.
A little less than that.
Was it?
About 195 or so.
Hey, we made it. I'll blame it on the hole in the floor, okay?
I saw that and I thought for a minute there, oh, whoops. I almost jumped through just now. I was like, oh, I was like, oh, I saw that. And I said, I think I'll just walk out of the floor. And when I went to walk out of the floor, the damn force forced me into the back of your ship.
Hmm. I think what the problem was is that I didn't have enough forward momentum to gain the lift, I think is what happened, realistically.
Yeah, it can be an awkward transition from space to ammo if you don't have the glide force. If you think it's going to do that one, point your engine straight down and create extra upward force that way to try to push you into the glide again.
Did I hear correctly? Somebody was smoking a bong on live stream?
Yep.
Yes, Dank was doing.
Wow. That's pretty ballsy. Isn't it?
It's technically legal.
Is it really?
As long as it's legal within your state, or for anyone else, country of origin kind of thing. If it's legal where you live to smoke, it's not against TOS to smoke. The only rule is the bong itself cannot be seen on camera.
Yeah, but technically, he says he's in D.C., isn't he? Or is he in Maryland?
Not 100% sure.
Because he said Maryland, it's legal, but he was talking about it earlier, and he was like, Maryland, it's legal, D.C., it's not. Virginia, it's legal. Now, anyway.
I just know within Twitch's rules, is like, I couldn't get away with doing it. I live in Australia, it's illegal to smoke here. So that's where I'd get struck straight up for it. Whereas, if it's legal in your place of origin kind of thing, wherever you're streaming from, you can legally smoke on camera. It's just the bong itself and all that can't be seen. You can't show the paraphernalia, but there's nothing against smoking.
Yeah, it's pretty ballsy. But it
Hey,
is
look.
what it is.
We left snow and we're back on snow.
Yep. 0.74 is what we got left.
Yeah.
That sounds like South Pole. And so if you're near the North Pole, you're near my racetrack.
Yeah, this is North Pole. We're crossing over the North Pole now. We're almost to the big market ring. We're about halfway over the what is this? The south side, southwest side of the pole. By the way, where the heck is this 11 km AGG tower anyway?
You shouldn't be too bad from where you are straight down to the markets until you get to the edge of the market ring, if you're coming from the North Pole. Just stay on guard because they're still popping up everywhere. Like that one I seen yesterday, that's fucking 40 kilometers in the air. That's just fucking ridiculous.
How can you do 40 kilometers in the air?
Static cores that can be placed up until 60 kilometers.
Yeah, apparently, Dan, when you take your when you take a tile here on Alioth, you could literally build all the way up into space if you wanted to.
If you have either someone like me that can hold their ship still enough in the air, or an AGG ship's the easy way to do it, you can technically place a static core at 55 kilometers up and have a space station, and it's all done with a static core. Because the tile, when you take the tile's height is 60 kilometers. So you can then place anything up until 60 kilometers up. And at that point, above 60, static cores stop working. From 65 kilometers and higher is then when space cores start working. Well, there are a few people that have a space base, air quotes, that are just static cores that are 55 kilometers up. But yesterday when I flew past, it's the only one I've ever seen that has that static space station effect. And it's the only one I've seen that actually has the fucking tower going to it. Most of them just put the static up in the air like it's a goddamn bloody space station. But yeah, I was at 46 kilometers of height, and the tower and space station I went past kind of thing was higher than I was. Someone's got like a 50 kilometer space station with the tower the whole way connecting it to the ground. I passed and went, are you kidding me? Like, why do you need a tower that goddamn hot? Like, not that many people in the game understand this because they do simple shit copying someone else's ID. That's why everyone's making death spikes.
Right.
But ironically, the whole space elevator idea, technically you only need a 3,500 meter tall elevator. From there, you're out of space, your Atmo engines will turn off, and thus the hover engines, which is how you make a good elevator, doesn't work. From there, you just strap a space engine on and fly it like a spaceship above that height. You don't need a tower the whole way up.
Yeah,
because many of them are just stacking cores so they can get to that height. But the actual elevator that goes up and down inside the shaft, they work on hovers. So they only work as far as your Atmo engine's going to work. Beyond that, you just put a space engine. If you've got a space engine, fly it like a goddamn spaceship. It's going to do the same thing anyway. Because that's what the ODY people have. They got one of the best space elevators. Theirs is like a ramp that only goes 3,500 meters up. Because from there, it's literally a ramp to launch the spaceship. The hovers will run up the ramp. The second the hovers turn off, the space engines will kick in, and from there, you're flying it like a spaceship. You don't need an elevator. Yeah, there's one to the south of the markets. It's like 20 kilometers up. The one I passed yesterday, it's 40 kilometers up. Like, they're A, wasting cores, and B, just making a death trap that's not needed.
I don't know how I feel about that. Because I guess it wouldn't be so bad if there was plenty of rendering where you had plenty of time to be able to see them.
See, that's the biggest problem, is when these first started becoming a problem, and I'm talking when they were 5,000 meter towers being a problem, the trick was to slap an Atmo radar onto your ship. The problem is with the way the server handles, especially now being a weekend, if you're doing anything more than 500 kilometers an hour, your radar is not rendering it in quick enough to even display it then.
Right.
Now the radars are even useless, that you will not see it until you are crashed. Most of the time you will crash, die because you've crashed, and wonder what the hell you crashed. You go back to your ship and then you'll see the AGG tower. It's getting to the point of ridiculousness that something needs to be done, because especially a 40-kilometer high death spike that was pure black, and it was nighttime when I was on the side of the planet when I was flying. Did not see the thing. The only reason why I seen it is because my radar rendered it in after I had passed it. It's going to be hard because it's going to break many other things in the game, but the most viable strategy anyone's come up with is to add structural integrity to buildings. So a 1 voxel tall fucking spike is not going to hold your platform at the top of it. It's going to crumble and fall. But then everyone who's got the static cores of space stations, they're all going to fall out the air. Everyone who's got an AGG ship that's locked in the air while they're logged out, it's going to fall to the ground. It's going to cause some problems, but it needs to be addressed. It's a severe problem now with these fucking towers. Because they're not even towers anymore, they are death sticks.
There is the mothership. I have a radar on this thing, I just don't know how to turn it on. I hit the V button, don't I?
What was that, sorry?
I said I have a radar, but what do? Hit the V button to turn your radar on?
Yeah, turn your tile boundaries on, and then all your markers around you. It'll look like your normal little radar does, but it should go to 5 kilometers. You've got to have the boundary markers turned on for the radar to be turned on. And from there, you should see all your little icons pop up in a 5 kilometer range. If you don't have the radar working, it'll only show in a 500 meter range. Yeah, Atmo radars top out at 5 kilometers. No matter what size of radar you get, you will only ever see to 5 kilometers. The difference in the size of radars is all PvP lock range and stuff like that. None of that affects you to see, so a small radar is enough. And space radars follow the same rule, but their range is 2 SU.
2 SU? Really? That's all?
Yep. Many PvPers have been saying the same thing, because like I was even watching Amigo Mike yesterday going, if you warp up and down the pipeline, you will see on your radar for a quick second someone blip onto the radar and then disappear, because you're moving at warp speed, you pass them very quickly. But it's enough to watch them for a half a second blip onto your radar reading screen. So you can see there's someone in the pipe, and Mike went back up and down that pipe for the next 2 hours, could not find the guy. And they had ships coming from both ends. So in theory, the person in the pipe shouldn't have gotten past them. But 2 SU is extremely small range to try to spot someone with. That's only, what, 400k? And in the size of space, that is not a big area to search at all. I think there may be a radar that has extended range. Let me have a look. Nope, the extended range radar is extended lock range. It's still only 400 kilometers. But it's 2 SU no matter what radar you have. If you ever want to save warp cells and willing to kill some time in a sense, if you want, you can actually slow boat your ship, and basically the second anything appears on your radar, hit Alt J.
Yeah, that's what.
Because hitting up, because if you hit Alt J, your warp is instantaneous. You got to remember, the second they get onto your radar, they've still got to lock you, they've still got to get within range, and they've still got to fire. before your warp drive won't work. If they fire upon you, even if the shot misses, their first volley will put your warp drive into a cooldown. That's how they can lock you to the grid, is if they are aggressing against you, you can't warp away mid-fire. But if you're just slow boating along and you've got the warp cells to make the full warp, just slow boat, you will save yourself warp times with the distance traveled. Anything appears on your radar, hit Alt J and you're gone. This is why I do a lot of work with Amigo Mike, to see the PvP side of things, because it's extremely hard to catch someone who knows what they're doing. That's how I get away with most of my slow boats, is I will slow boat it. The second anyone's there, then you hit the warp drive. If you don't have a lot of warp cells on you, and you want to make a trip across space, set the planet that you just left as your warp destination, and keep flying out to the planet you want to go to. Because most of the time, if someone's going to be sitting in the pipe, it's at the start or the end of the pipeline. So if you've got the planet you just left as your destination, it's cheaper to warp straight back than it is to try and warp forward, so you can save yourself cells doing that as well. If you've got a radar and watching it, it's extremely hard to get caught if you're actually watching. If you're AFKing it in a hauler, then you're going to die. But if you're in a hauler and you're watching, Alt J will save you just 99% of the time. Very rare they're going to be able to get within range to lock you, because the lock range is shorter the smaller your core is. So if you're flying a large core, they're going to get you fairly easy-ish, even at 2 SU. It's a bit smaller than that, but given they can get you pretty well at extended range like that, whereas if you're a medium core or a small core even, the range they have to get within before they can even lock you, you can activate your warp drive well before they're going to get that lock off.
Kenzie, you should be good to go.
Yeah, so even a large radar, which has a 40,000, it's the same thing, 2 SU range of being able to see people, they've got to get within 3,300. So they've got to close 70 kilometers before they can even attempt to hit the lock button. So that whole 70 kilometers of trying to close in on you is where you just hit the warp drive and disappear. It's just the main thing why people do tend to just warp the entire trip is, like, even from us to Symeon's like 3.5 hours. No one wants to waste 3.5 hours just coasting through space.
Yeah.
Beyond that, if you want to save the cost of your warp cells when you're hauling mass loads of ore and stuff for market, and because the warp cell does eat into your profit, that's business. But yeah, you can slow boat it, and you just warp the second you're under danger, and most trips you will get away with not being under danger. I'll be honest, since coming to Symeon is the first time I've ever warped a load of ore. Beyond that, I've always slow boated and never been shot at yet. But once this mission system comes out, that may change.
Yeah.
Because hauling contracts will be a thing, there'll be more people hauling stuff around, and therefore more PvPers trying to hunt you down.
Yeah, I think the mission system's going to change a tremendous amount of content.
Yeah, I feel it's going to be slightly limited if they do go with the original announcement of just being hauling to start with. But it still definitely opens a door, but I think they need those other missions in there as well. That's what's going to open up big time, is having all those other various missions that's not another part of the mining move it to market and sell it process. They need missions that aren't mining, if you know what I mean. Hauling will work, and it will open a door for people to become space truckers kind of thing. And there are people that do hauling already, and it's going to make it easier to do hauling now. But it needs to be more than just the ore mining process to market kind of thing that they need to add more missions for. It's the PvP missions, the bounties, all that sort of stuff that will then add to it. And the org wallet's going to be nice. I can't wait for the org wallet.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty slick.
I am sick of having my money split up across my characters, even though I'm basically one entity. And I just love the fact that ore-based stuff, or even personal-based stuff, the org wallet system logs every transaction you make. Which is something everyone's been wanting for a while, is a way to track where your money's been spent kind of thing. those logs are going to be, they're not going to be like a groundbreaking tool, but it's been nice to be able to see where your money's going, kind of shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely,
Yeah, when we first heard it was going to have logs, we just assumed anything the org wallet was going to have logs. Then Akana was on the other day testing and got his 150k daily bonus, and that was logged. That's when we realized, okay, this logs personal transactions as well.
Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped about it. I really hope that it works out the way it's supposed to. Yeah, really.
I'm hoping so, because if they can nail this right, it doesn't even have to be like perfect. If they can nail this functional, it'll be a great asset to the game. If they fuck this up and it becomes like 0.23 and starts driving players away, not bringing them in, it's going to be a very heavy nail in the coffin kind of thing. It's going to hurt them if they fuck this one up as well. They can get it half functional and no groundbreaking bugs. This is the door being opened that everyone's been wanting for a while.
Yeah, the way I look at it is if they come out and they do this right, if they do this right, there will be probably a lot of players that come back into it. And I think we're seeing that, because there was quite a bit of people, according to Kinsey, there's a lot of people that was streaming it tonight. We had problems.
There are definitely people coming back. Even the market is showing player activity in a sense. Because 0.23, people stopped playing. Warp cells went up to 11,000. Which warp cells tend to be a fairly consistent factor of who's doing industry, because it was something everyone started doing. They're now down to almost 8,000 a pop, which means they are being bulk produced like crazy. And to me, that is industry people returning, making warp cells, getting ready for this hauling contract system. Because most hauling is, in the safe zone, it's not so bad. It's like 45 minutes from here to Mattis kind of thing. That's easy enough to slow boat. If you're doing a hauling contract where losing the load loses your pay, you're not going to want to risk that. You're going to warp it. And it's showing that everyone's producing the shit out of warp shells right now. Everyone's anticipating this to be a boom. They just need to not have any groundbreaking bugs amongst it.
How's everything working out on the test server?
It's not too bad at the moment. I've only had a quick little squiz here and there. I haven't done a lot on it. But I know a few people that have been on there having a look and hearing what they're saying, and it all looks okay for now. Obviously, the test server has very limited people on it, so when you start applying the load of the actual server of people, will be the true test of it all. But the systems itself, we don't see an issue with the system. They all seem to be reasonable and fair. Yeah, the test server has all missions on it. It's not just the hauling missions that are there. Every mission, including the PvP missions and shit, are all there. So people are running around testing with them for when they get released. It's just JC's last comment was the first iteration of the mission system with just hauling. But if they're all on the test server and they're all going well, we may get more than just hauling when it comes. Definitely looks promising.
Yeah, did you see they put out a post about the jetpacks? Did you read that by any chance?
No, I don't think I've seen that one yet.
Yeah, read the post on the jetpacks. That's going to be coming out in 0.24 as well. You're actually going to be able to use your RDMS system to be able to allow people to turn their jetpacks on and off on space stations.
That works because space stations, particularly is where it's the worst, is to move around the station to do things in a sense. The only way to do it, up until if they do that, was to give someone build rights. Because then build mode, pseudo activates a jetpack kind of thing.
Right.
And obviously, sometimes you want people to be able to grab the station and fly around it, but you don't want them to be able to pull the entire goddamn thing apart either.
Right.
That'll be a definite nice change. Especially for space stations. You're in space. The jetpack should always be an option if you're in space.
Right.
I don't care if you're on a station or not. You're in space. A jetpack is there.
Yeah, it was a pretty interesting read. I guess they have there's an organization that's specifically geared to help people out, like if your ship bounces off the ground and ends up in the sky or something like that, instead of having the devs do it.
Yeah, well, the devs haven't done shit for a while. It's been a ask a player for quite some time sort of a system. But it's either go to the Discord and ask, and usually someone will help you out, or there is a few specialty kind of groups kind of thing that'll do it. Kind of like they're like Eve Scout kind of groups, if you want to put it in Eve terms, where that's their whole role. One of them is STARS, which is Special Tactics and Rescue Services.
Right.
Yeah, there's a few that are just based on helping players out, rescue services, refuel runs, things like that. And beyond that, you just ask in the Discord. I've had days where I've disconnected from the game in my pulse and reconnected, and because the pulse is a little ship, I fell straight off it. So my ship was then stuck up in the air. I went into the Discord going, NQ, like, why did you remove the fetch command? This is its whole purpose. And then, had another player who approached me from that comment, and I go, okay, I'll come out, I can fly up to your ship kind of thing. But it's very much, you got a problem, it's either a severe problem that warrants you submitting a ticket, or go to the Discord and find a player. Because a player will get you a result much, much quicker than NQ is going to at any point this time now. Especially while they're not in the Discord, there is no quick responses anymore. It is all tickets now. Like, I don't mind the idea of players helping players. In a sense, it adds that community factor back to the game. I just don't like the point of where NQ is basically fobbing off all of their actual work to players having to do it kind of thing, because, ships stuck in the air and shit like that, off server bugs doing it, that is, in my definition at least, the literal role of a GM to fix. Instead now, it's just go and ask a player, and I get a player to fix it.
Yeah.
It's sort of NQ making the players do their job, but expecting us to pay for the game like they're doing their work. Yeah, when they remove from the Discord, they also remove from the in-game channel. But the in-game channel is also useless now. There's another player support channel now, basically.
Well, no wonder I'm talking, no one's hearing me. It put me in the away channel.
Well, why'd you do that for?
No, the server pushed me there.
Oh, I see.
Might be an active timer thing then. I heard you drop down there. I just assumed you were busy doing something. That's why you dropped to the away channel. I didn't realize it was an auto move.
Yeah,
I dozed off for a second, and it must have pushed me down. Interstellar used ships. Interesting.
They've been advertising for a while. I don't think anyone actually sells to him yet. Well, not that I've seen anyway.
So I got a hold of my shipbuilder, and he said that he's not going to be on tonight, but he'll fix it whenever he gets on tomorrow. So I'll probably stick around Alioth for the evening, Kenzie.
All right.
So if that's
Well,
going to be all right.
yeah, it'll be fun. I'll have dank ship, so I mean that's fine.
Okay.
And the game just crashed on me. I went to unclaim the Garniite so I could sell it, and the game crashed.
I see.
Yeah, be careful because commands at markets, the game's not going to like it. Especially if you're at 6 or 7, they're the two worst by a mile. At least you see the market, though. At least you don't go through what Amigo Mike does.
Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy.
It's always been like that for him. It's never loaded the honeycomb in at all. He's always had to climb the elements to reach the market pod.
That would be irritating.
It's irritating. That's what he says. The only thing that saves him is the amount of ships that are all over the marketplace, because elements load in. Every element on that area will load in, but the honeycomb doesn't. So even like your ramps up to the pad and all that, all not there. So he's got to jump element to element, leapfrog style, to climb up enough elements to get high enough to be able to put his cursor onto the bloody market pods. That's why he can't wait for this hauling mission system, because that way he can get someone else to actually pick it up for him now. Because up until then, he's got to sort of VR to someone and hand them the money first. We can't pick it up out of his market pod. Whereas with this hauling system, we should be able to pick it up out of his market pod for him and then bring it up to him. He stayed 2 SU up off Alioth. It's not too bad. I've done trips to him before because I said to him at the end of the day, like, I'm happy to help Mike out at any point. It's, what we do in this game, we help each other out kind of shit. As I said to him, I come and go from Alioth that amount of times, Mike. Stopping off at his station on the way out's no problem. So I just stop by his station, drop shit off, move a little bit away from the station, and hit the warp drive.
You make it back in, Kenzie?
Yep. And I got kicked off again. Lovely. And I gotta come in again and load up again because it kicked me out again. I'll be back in there in a second.
Okay.
Interesting. My load screen's going 76, 77, 80, 72, 65, 57, 79. That feels like I'm playing bingo.
Do jump around a little bit, and it's more worse at the market. Like your natural load screen, which normally goes too fast to tell, but it does drop back as well. It's in the background. It's basically, you know, get like some games that do 2 or 3 different load screens. It's doing that. That's why it's dropping back. Is it's jumping into the next load cycle. But when you get near the market, where things are slower, you more easily see it. If you watch it normal load times kind of thing, you will very rarely ever see more than, say, one number that actually drops down when it's going through its load cycle, but markets slow everything down.
You make it back in.
Yep, I made it back in.
It's pretty laggy here for me, so got to be
Oh, the
careful.
markets are horrible. That's why the second they ever release the market pods as a player item, so we can make proper player markets, those districts are going to die in a heartbeat.
Really think so?
That lag, everyone will go anywhere but that lag. If we can because we can compete on price. Player markets can already compete on price, but the only way to do it at the moment is to set up a shit ton of dispensers. Whereas if we can have a single market pod that does all of the market functions and you can see it from a distance, you don't have to fly player market to see the dispenser display prices. That opens up the door to be more accessible, and then from there, because they're spread all over the planet at player market areas, not all in one spot like the districts, I believe the lag will be enough to push people outwards to go other places.
Yeah, that's one thing I see could be a pretty big problem, is if they can't get the lag fixed at the markets or something like that. That sometimes when it's so busy, you can't even land.
There's one simple solution. They just won't do it. Remove the constructs that have been sitting there for months. Because that's half the lag, is the construct sitting there. The other half is the amount of goddamn screens and scripts running on advertisement. Does it get rid of the old chips, like the ones that have been sitting there literally for months, that had obviously quit players and stuff? Put them like into a compacted blueprint, where the player can pull them back out, just get them off the pad so everyone's not loading them. And then they're going to have to just relook at the advertisement rules to stop the amount of scripts and screens. And those markets will run smoothly again. But like, if you have a radar on your ship, when you fly up, you can spot where the district is. Not the market, the district. Because it's another big ball of blue icons, because that's not even been cleared off yet. That's why I feel that player markets, in a sense, will gain some traction, is because it's on a player-owned tile. If you park your ship at my market, and you leave it there for months, you're on my tile. I have the maneuver rights to maneuver your ship and go dump it off the edge somewhere. So we can self-clear the markets up, whereas those markets, we can't touch anything there. And you said some of those ships, I can literally use them as landmark markers because they've been sitting there for that long that they are permanent fixtures to the market, basically. The roadmap does have a salvaging system, which I see it being a while before we actually get the system. But constructs that are abandoned too long will go into an abandoned state where someone else can come by, repair the core, claim the core, and pick up the ship. If they bring that system in, the markets will be clear in 24 hours because players will run around and land and grab all the materials that are there.
We got to go to District 6 now.
District 6?
Yep. If I can find your ship, there you are. That's you. There's so many damn ships out there. Damn, that almost looks like Steve's ship for a second. I was like, what? Can you drop one of your floors? Because I can't get into your ship. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, now we gotta go to the worst market. Now we gotta go to the worst market in town.
It's honestly these days no worse than 7. They're as bad as each other.
Alright, in District 6, and then we can go meet Dank wherever. I'll leave my take my Cobalite home. That way I'll have it there. I'll be like, yeah, I can. I asked Vaz, what I told you about Diablo, about that, and he told you no. He told me yes, but he come back and he told me, oh, well, I'll do your, I'll change your ore into the stuff, but you have to give me Cobalite for it. And I'm like, how much do you want? He literally wants like in order to do like 25,000, he wants me to give him. I offered him like 5,000 because I said, well, that'll be like 5 million or more, and he wants like 10,000 or 15,000 of Cobalite in order to do it. I'm like, hell with that. That's ridiculous.
Because the guy doesn't want to mine anymore. He just wants profit.
Yeah, I looked at his bank. I could see why. He has none. He said that he came out to the planet and he didn't find any. found like 10,000 or something. Apparently, he doesn't have any now because it's empty.
It's almost like if he was actually like not a dick and spoke to me, that I have a couple of scans that have couple type that I can make transactions with, but that would require being a smart businessman and not screwing every breach you have. He just wants profit and he wants everything, people handing him money hand over fist for the least amount of work possible. For anyone who knows anything about business, you tend to have to do some work to make some profit.
Yep.
Like, he was on stream the other day out at bloody Jago doing scanning for chromite. So I tried dropping the in going, well, I hear chromite's a bit better on Symeon. Yeah, no, I know Symeon's better, but I want to find some here. So you don't want to do the work required to get the profit, basically. But there's a reason why I make fuel and scrap and don't plan to expand into anything else. I can see my limits, I will live to my limits. He just wants to do everything because it makes him money. Like, he's now trying to get into the shipbuilding market. He's now trying to get into the racing market. Like, he's overextending, and now, like CYT, he's starting to feel the effects of when you overextend. I'm sorry, but if you don't want to go and mine all the ore yourself to try and claim you're still the cheapest one in town, buy the ore, adjust your prices accordingly.
Vazrik wouldn't like me, because what I'll do is, have a core right next to his runway come up and I'll buy it, and then I'll build a sky tower right in front of it. So he'll come one day to take off and he'll come all over all 36 cores and go up, and he'll find himself head first into a sky tower or skyscraper. Be like, what the fuck is that? I told Dan about what.
He already doesn't like where Rainbow Tower is.
Yeah, I told Dan about that, how he wanted to go like 36 cores the other way or something, and he wants Rambo to pack up and move.
Little does Vazrik know, for other plans now, Rainbow's Tower will be moving. Only slightly,
really?
But he's moving it to re-centralize it. You've seen the expansion that he's done, so he's re-centralizing the tower, and he's going to build it slightly differently at the same time, and it's easy to semi-rebuild it than it is to adjust it. But he's not moving it for Vazrik.
Oh my god, that was weird.
What?
You started going down, and I somehow found myself above your ship, and then I fell down underneath your ship. That was odd.
Decent.
Sorry, I'm a little bit far out, but there's a lot of ships up there.
Yeah, I hope you're going to be close enough for me to. So we'll see.
It shows 618 meters, so you should be.
No, I do love the fact that
Jesus
Vazrik already
Christ.
has a 36 core long runway because he wanted to link to Market 11. Then he's like, Rambo needs to move his tower so I can extend it the other way. And there was one tile in his way owned by a guy that's not currently active in the game. And this guy getting in my way, I'm like, dude, you're building a fucking runway that's almost as fucking long as the towers we complain about. What you're doing is doing it horizontally, not vertically. Like, give up.
I guess the question is why? Why? Just because you can, or just...
Basically. It's a flex thing. He has the biggest runway in the game. Because honestly, there is no ship in this game, and I've seen some multi-cored ships. Like, the biggest one I know of is Conker's ship that is like 7 different cores. And even that does not need a 6-core long runway to take off. Nothing needs a runway that goddamn long. All it is he used to be in the military of some kind within aviation base, so he understands runways and all that. And it's where he's trying to flex. That's why he's got to have the biggest BSC warehouse. That's why he and I had our arguments, because he had to have the goddamn fucking leaderboard system to the races. Because his name's got to be at the top of that fucking list every time. It's part of the reason why I don't go to the races, because every time I turn up, he wants to race me. Because I've beaten most other people in races. I've lost some races too, don't get me wrong. I'm not skylarking or anything like that, but I've become a name to beat when it comes to racing. And he's got an advanced extra large engine against my 3 fucking basic large engines. There is no competition there. But if he can beat me, he'll then run around for the next 3 weeks. Well, I beat the Adlo, I'm the best racer. That's why I'm denying him that freaking ability. Because that's all it is. It's an ego stroke. He's not even mining now to feed his business itself.
I just DC'd. I went to sell it and it kicked me. I got some kind of server error and it said, no, that's not there, and boom, it kicked me.
Yeah, it's the desync of the markets. They keep logging in and keep trying, eventually it'll go through it.
Yeah, they literally, the entrance to the the one inside entrance here now is completely blocked. And that guy that mysteriously pops up and puts signs everywhere, he put a sign on the person who blocked the entrance and said, "Do not block the markets." Literally.
I saw the one that someone's put up a sign for advertisement, and then someone's put a sign on top of it to try to cover it up, kind of thing, going, "Stop putting signs all over the market." Like, dude, are you not just doing the same thing now? And then yet, NQ has still taken no action towards any of this shit, and that's why the markets are so bad. The amount of screen scripts and ships there. So leave them the fuck out.
JC never responded to me.
Then they clear out the abandoned ships, which is a salvaging mechanic that they've been talking about releasing to the game for ages anyway, and actually enforce the rules, because one of the rules of advertisement is you cannot impede function of the market. They are 100% blocking the way. That's why the ad block guy used to do his thing when he'd run around and ad block everything. He knows he's adding to the load. But his whole goal was to push the load that bad to break it, so NQ fixed it, and they just don't.
Server error occurred. The server error failed to place the sell order. Oh, come on. This is bullshit.
Yep.
Nope, not gonna happen. I should have just sold it. I should have just sold it on the because it's not gonna do it here. It won't sell it. It keeps trying to.
If you keep trying, it'll eventually work. But yeah, so the amount of lag and load going on there, it takes its time for the tick to actually count.
Take it, let it load, and do what you need to do. I'm in no big hurry.
One advice I can give is whenever you get any problems near the market here, or any of the markets, whatever you do amongst your read logging, never clear cache at a market.
Never.
What? That wipes. Never clear your cache at a market. Because by the way, the natural process of clearing a cache is when you load back in, it's got to reload everything. That's what clearing the cache is supposed to fix. If you do that, it's going to take you twice as freaking long to get back into the game with it trying to reload everything again. Just at the markets, never clear the cache there.
Well, this isn't going to work. I'm going to log out and log back in and see if this helps. I bet you I know what it is.
What is it?
I don't have the full amount that it wants. Keeps trying to make me sell, and so I need to change the number to the number I actually have. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm a couple short of the full sell. Ooh, I'm gonna have to delete my cache sometime because otherwise my computer's gonna crash. Because I got 160 gigabytes worth of cache right now on DU.
160 gigabytes?
160 gigabytes. It's the second time that's been that high.
Holy cow.
Yeah, it just keeps going and going. It's taken. I've only got like 10 gigabytes left before they won't have enough to process anything.
I don't think I've ever taken my cache. I don't think I've ever removed it.
I would check your cache then because I bet you have a lot of memory you can clear out.
Did you go through the floor or when you got out of the ship?
When I got out of the ship, when you landed, I didn't go through literally I went through your roof. I went up your ship and then I fell back down under your ship.
Okay.
There we go.
Get it all sold now?
Yep, now we can go see Dank.
All right, got the coordinates?
Well, let me just get out of here. I gotta get to Are you in game, Diablo?
I am. Give me 2 seconds. It'd be the spaceport, the best place to meet him.
Yeah, I have the course for the spaceport, but will he be on his island or will he be?
Either the island's right next to the spaceport, so if you head towards that way, I think it's the island will be where the ship itself sits. If you head towards the spaceport, I can guide you to the island from there.
Okay. I just gotta find where Dan is. I can't find him.
I am south of the market.
Oh, you're that way. Okay. What the hell is this?
And when you go to the spaceport, Dan, I would highly recommend climbing over 5,000 meters. There is a tower between there and the spaceport.
Shipment to District 6 market, and there's like 100 boxes packed up. What the hell is this? I really would like to take a bulldozer to all this, or a flamethrower, or...
Dank said the same thing. He wants to make a hover-style ship. The front of it is just a big flat wall of voxels and just push everything across the pad off the edge. Just bulldoze it all straight off the pad.
I'm looking for you. I'm looking. Don't see you.
There
you
go to the
I
west
see.
now.
Yep, there you are. You're literally next to a tree. And I can't get in.
Is the ramps down?
No, doors are shut and the ramps. There we go. Thank you.
That reminds me, when we're back on Symeon, Dan, I've got the parts out there where I can set those doors and ramps to work with the seat.
Get you there.
I've got the elements sitting out there, so yeah, when you get in the seat, the doors will shut, the ramps will turn off, and you get out of the seat, the doors will open, the ramps will turn back on.
All I'm waiting on is just the coordinates.
Yep, I'm getting them. I put it into the VMI chat.
Okay, you ready?
Yep, I'm ready. It's 55 million, right, Diablo? I believe so.
50, 55, something like that. It's around the 50 mark.
Alright.
There is one bad tower between there and the spaceport. I'd recommend climbing over 5,000.
I'm getting assaulted by trees at the moment.
Are you saying you got some wood?
Oh, you're bad.
No, it's bad when the Minecraft nature kicks in and all you want to do is punch the tree.
You said 5,000 kilometers?
Yeah, if you can get over 5,000 meters, so you're up in space. There is a tower. If you're over 5,000, you should go over the top of the tower without a problem. You're leaving the markets. I always recommend climbing to at least 5,000 meters to get above all the AGG towers that surround that purple zone.
Yeah, Dan, I got assaulted by trees. I was getting attacked by some pinus.
Taking some wood to the face.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Steve, how do you remove a cork? I don't know what tool it is. It's supposed to be this one because it's called that, but it's not. It's this other one. And I don't know how to equip it.
Well, that was funny last night. Oh man, that was hilarious.
Diablo would have been laughing like we were. He was just so bad. And then it's like...
I'm already laughing. I wasn't even there.
Yeah,
I didn't know what would have been said.
But then he wasn't taking any responsibility. Dan asked him, "Did you apologize to the monitors?" "Oh yeah, I did." "Bullshit, you did. You didn't apologize or anything. You did maybe to the one guy, but it was like, oh my god." He says, "Oh no, when I come in, I fly my ship. Everything's fine. I'm not blaming anyone. I'll take responsibility." Well, you what? You take responsibility, my butt. I'll come back in when they have more than just mining. More than just mining. Well, there's more than just mining. No, there isn't. There's nothing else but mining. Oh.
There's nothing in the base game but mining. If you play this game the way it's designed for players to do things, the players have given you many things to do. You just need to find them. They're not just default game mechanics.
Right.
Yeah.
Look at the racing. Racing is a big thing. There is nothing in the game that supports racing. It is purely player made. That's how this game is meant to be. Look for the player generated content. Don't look for pressing a button to win.
Well, there's one of the towers. Right to the left.
Yeah.
It'll be on your left side. There's one big major one on the way out. That'd be it.
God, I'm at 4,500 meters, and it's past me on the left, and it's way up above that.
Yep.
That's why I say leaving that purple zone before I cross the border from purple to red. I make sure I'm over at least 5,000, if not higher. My climb tends to naturally throw me over the top of that. But
Yeah, I hit the brakes. I lost a lot of throttle.
yeah, the towers around that area are ridiculous. Then as you get to the spaceport, it's not as tall, but there is a tower to the eastern side of the spaceport, but you should be fine coming from where you are.
Yeah, don't fall anymore. There's a ship below you.
So if you got a radar, make sure your radar's turned on. It should point out most of the aerial threats here. So I believe you should be coming straight over the spaceport. You should miss most of the towers that are in this area. They're all on the far side of the spaceport from the direction you're coming from.
Did you tell him I'm on the way, or do I need to tell him?
Probably throw it up in the stream so he sees it.
Tell him I just told him I'm coming. He's trying to go to bed, El Diablo. That's why I said to please try and stop. All right. Yep, he said 55. He's coming back over, I guess. He's bringing the carrier.
Yep. I'll have to move the carrier back home.
Hey, it's easier I should have just been watching Dan stream the whole time. It's easier to watch him fly when he's on his stream than just sitting in the ship like.
I can't watch any stream. They all just sit with a continuous load screen. Perks of being midday on a weekend, the kids are using the bandwidth.
So something's broken on your ship too.
Are you talking about the screen that's up there, or what?
Yeah, it says that the flight thing is orange.
Yep.
Build mode, whatever you call it. Alright, now I just gotta remember where Dank is. Let's see. I think he's over here.
Towards the southern edge, sort of towards the eastern end, but you'll know that he's that big large core structure of his that you liked, his base now looks like that over there on the spaceport.
Yeah, he's on the other side. This place looks awful alike, so it's like, holy shit.
I'll go find out where.
Someone made a giant ship into a banana. Oh my god, the banana.
Yes, that is Banana's banana carrier.
Oh my god, Dan, this is crazy. That's a ship for Steve.
Yeah, the character is Bananeer, Banana. That's why he ended up. Yeah, someone goes, "Oh, you should make a ship that's a banana to go with your name." So he made a banana and now uses it as a carrier.
You all good now?
I'm trying to get to the roof so I can sneak over to Danks here.
I'm doing a quick relog so things load in. Besides that, I'm at his island. I can deploy my pocket rocket, fly over there, and bring you over.
Come on, Danks roof. I don't think he'd like me being up here, but holy crap.
Can't be any worse than half the places I've rung around fucking causing havoc. Look at the old tower that he used to have there with the pictures and everything on the inside.
Yep.
At the top of that, there was one glass panel missing. So I used to walk out on the ledge there and sit like a Batman thing and just sit up on the edge of the corner there, just overlooking everything.
Why is there a giant donut sitting over to the left of Danks? It's not a donut, it's a white ball with like, it looks like Transformers or something sitting on either end. Is that CYT? That's where CYT was, but I guess they're not there now.
You're at Danks looking not towards the water but back at the spaceport side. CYT should be like 2/3 of the way across the pad over that way. When I get over there, once I'm logged back in and fly with me pocket rocket, I can give you a tour kind of thing. There's a lot of expansion that's happened since you were last here.
I'm going to go ahead and fly over the Psycho Slaughter so I can repair my ship. You good here?
You're gonna fly where? You're gonna fly where?
To Psycho Slaughter's place where I got my Corsair.
Oh, okay, yeah, you still have my Cobalite, remember that. You'll have to drop that off back at my place.
Okay.
Please.
South of Dank's place, Dank has a small tower, and to the east there's a tower, so just be mindful of them too when you're taking off.
Someone built a garden. This is a garden, whatever this is. Wow, that's a big ship.
Magic like her garden, so the guy that made a tree is making all sorts of garden-like features, so Magic can make a park there at some point.
Oh my god, he made a Myrmidon. Really?
There's a Myrmidon. There's a Myrmidon. There's an Abaddon by the same people. I'm not sure if it's currently the spaceport, but there is a Cyclone running around. Yeah, there's a few Eve ships going around.
You would appreciate this, Diablo, since you do Rambo stream and you know that his break thing, since it's Austin Powers. I just look up and I see Dutch space group, and I'm thinking from Austin Powers is like Dr. Evil's like the bloody Dutch.
Yeah, now the Dutch space group are the ones making Myrmidon be abandoned. They're also the group that Orbidity is a part of. Very familiar with those guys. I've known them since before they moved to the
Oh my god, they made stained glass, really? That's cool. Sorry. Yeah.
There's some wonderful genius work being done here.
Yes. Oh, I need to go to loading while I'm not.
Even the ice. Yeah, I don't fully remember what that is, but go to Rambo's try and get the link for it. It's easy done.
Yeah, I'll go in the VR and get the cords while I'm here, thanks.
Yeah, that's where Dank's new little picture came from.
Oh my god, really? Huh.
He was at Loaded's one day and Rambo was there because both Dank and Rambo have been flying around for some time, so they've got a lot of the map generated kind of thing. The Dank's pocket rocket was not showing up for Rambo, it was just Dank sitting in his seat. But when Rambo walked around in front of Dank, where Dank is sitting in his cockpit, not that you can see the cockpit, holding the joystick, it looks like he's sitting there holding his fucking cock. So of course we took screenshots.
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh hey look, there's the little car that Rambo was driving.
The black car. They were doing races around the spaceport with those tight cars.
We need to get one of these for Steve.
Oh, dude, they are zippy little things. Steve will kill himself in those things.
Oh,
they are faster
God.
than you'd think they'd be, being a tight car. But yeah, we were doing literal races around the spaceport with them.
Here, Steve, we got you in ship that you can actually handle. He goes and starts flying it and he wrecks. Like, oh, I can handle it, huh? Yeah.
Oh, there's zippy things. They don't have anywhere near enough brakes for the speed that they can generate, but they are fast little things. I'm back in and coming over to the spaceport now.
I can't use Dank's thing because it says I'm forbidden. Oh well.
No, yeah, no. The tile that he's on is IC owned. Well, over here at the spaceport is IC owned, so he doesn't control the perms.
So they can't. Okay, so the construct keys they can't put them in a dispenser.
No, because they only last an hour. After an hour, the key will become null and void, and the previous owner of the ship becomes the owner again. So you can't rat 200 keys into a dispenser because unless someone's claiming them all in the next hour, they null and void themselves. We got 2 Myrmidons.
What'd you say?
So they've got 2 Myrmidons here now. I knew the original, but now they've got one in blue as well. My only issue is if you go to the inside of the Myrmidon, which is an Eve joke more than anything, but if you go to the inside of the Myrmidon, it looks like an Amarian ship. There's way too much gold for a Galactic ship. Part of the spaceport are you at? MD?
Sitting in front of Dank's place now.
I'm not seeing you. Loading's being a bitch.
Want me to log on back in?
It'd be me have to log out and back in because I'm the one not seeing you, kind of thing.
Alright, I'll log back in.
Yeah, they had like little race checkpoints with a big figure eight kind of thing here at the spaceport, and we're having tight races.
There's towers out everywhere over here. Jesus Christ. Everywhere.
This is why I'm waiting for NQ to take action, because they are a goddamn problem. Like, the first one when ODY did theirs, it was a genius idea. And the way they've done theirs is actually quite nice and proper done. Whereas now they're just, literally death spikes everywhere. This is why any flight I do, all of my ships can do vertical takeoffs, because I will take off straight up to over 5,000 meters, then level out and start flying. And even then, some towers are freaking taller than that. This is why I hate this planet. I love all the other planets, because Mattis has a couple of towers, but it's nowhere near as bad at all. And then every other planet, no one gives a shit, because it's either Thades, which is already at AGG height, or it's a low-gravity planet that you just fly anyway. This is why I hate being on Alioth, because yeah, those towers are freaking death traps everywhere.
I don't even see you. Oh, there's your pocket rocket. Is this you?
You should see my pocket rocket. It's got
Yep,
the
I
DBS
see.
logo on the wings. I'm mid-doing a relog myself.
Oh, yeah.
Stand on the roof, just jump on the roof,
Yep.
and when I'm logged back, I can fly you over to the island.
Yep, I'm here. I see Dank's still not back yet.
Yeah, he'd be over at his island, but his alt's there as well. Very wonderfully named Dank Alt.
Is that where we need to meet him for the ship thing, or is he coming over here?
No, the chip's over on the island. I've seen it over there. It'd be easy to just go over there and get the token done. Saves flying over here. I very rarely come to the spaceport itself now. I just go to Dank's Island. The spaceport is a rendering nightmare.
Or he's flying it over here.
Yeah, if he's
Yep.
flying it, I'll see it move.
He's right above now. Yep,
There's one already
SRGC. That's it. Wow, look at that. That is awesome looking. SRGC. Nice. Anything I need to know about flying this thing?
Not really. It's very standard. Just note that when you put forward thrust, the thing will want to semi-climb by itself, so you don't need to as sharply pull up as you'd normally expect. The wings are set to generate enough lift that it lifts the ship. You just fly it like you would a normal ship, and you'll pick it up pretty easily.
Nice.
The orange looks nice on it.
Should I anything I need to know here, or is he
No,
trying?
you can ignore most of the buttons for now. Just use the seat like normal. I believe it comes with Dementia HUD by default.
You said something. I gotta get this. It says invalid control scheme.
Is that on the HUD itself?
Yeah.
Okay, that's normal. Make sure you look up the quick keys to be able to use it the way you need to use it.
How the hell do I get out of the seat? It won't even let me out of the seat.
Look away from the screens.
I can't.
You hold Alt. Just click Alt once. That'll let you rotate around the HUD.
Yeah, if need be, go into build mode, pick up the seat, put the seat back down to wipe the HUD and all the DRMs and everything off it, and go back to default controls. But you're probably going to have to move those screens for first-person flight.
All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I'll see you in the morning.
No problem, rest well.
Later, guys.
Night. See you, Dan.
Later.